Mic test. Alrighty. Oh, all right. Uh, sorry to hear that. That you had to go, but yeah, I. If you got time next time, I'll stream. Currently stream retro games on Mondays and Wednesday evenings. The times aren't set in stone, but currently it's 10:30 to 2:30 in the morning, Pacific time. That's GMT -8, depending on wherever you are, I guess. Yeah, I I have a soft spot for Resident Evil
It found it
clones.
in a nutshell, and
So
found myself a king of infinite space, where it might
I
that I
just
had
wanted to
bad
play it again.
dreams.
I played Overblood on
4
stream as
centuries
well.
passed since those words were
That
written.
one was fun,
We have
and
felt
it'd been a while
penetrating
since I
infinite
played it. I
space,
I
bounded in
vaguely remember the ending, and I
shadows.
was like, I think I might have actually beat this a long time
But
ago.
we still have our bad dreams. I can sense them,
Oh,
coming across the
nice.
midnight of
So when
space.
you were younger,
Indeed,
you made your own
it's
map
just
for the
as if their
game.
ship
Yeah, I wonder if
is
that's
like the four
absolutely
codes
necessary if
revealed in the
things are
hearts
really
of the crew of
confusing.
3.
But we'll see.
I
I
wish I
played
could
this
tell you what
one
all will
a
be like.
long time ago,
The future, after
but
all, is not so terrible.
I haven't
But that is
I haven't
not in my
touched it
nature.
in literally at this point decades.
Feathering the
So
anchor, repairing the ship. I
I'm
know
kind
each
of a
name,
retro
each
game collector,
individual pain,
and I got
calm,
this in the store for
madness,
pretty. Actually, I overpaid for it, but I was like,
comfort.
it was my first time at a
Bring it
new
to when
retro
you
gaming
need.
store, and
The
I
bad
wanted to help them
dreams
out.
will always be with us.
Um,
Nothing
but
changes. Dreams come
and
and
then I
go.
found out I already had a copy. I already had. Um, so I have two now for some reason. Well, I know the reason. I accidentally bought a second one. But yeah, this is going to be a new playthrough, and I'm currently going back and forth between Tenchu and whatever what some other game. I just picked this game for tonight. Yeah, that's you see the camera? That's my PS1 right there. That PS1 was a Uh, yeah, emulation's huge. I do understand that, but I have a bunch of retro consoles, and I like playing the games on original hardware. The original games on original hardware. So that's just sort of my thing. So I use memory cards, and I do run the game through RetroTink 5X Pro, which allows me to. The image quality is upscaled to 1080p. But yeah, that PlayStation was actually laser replaced with SD card. X Station. Okay, I've never heard of that. I'll look it up. Laser replaced with SD card. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. But yeah, this is the disc is in there. It's running and everything. That's my original fat PS2 with a hard drive in it that I used for Final Fantasy back in the day, and that's my original PS3 fat as well. And I might not play PS. I might play a handful of PS3 games, but mostly I was planning on playing PS1, PS2, GameCube, N64, Dreamcast, with maybe a smattering of Wii and Wii U games. But yeah. And currently I'm just going through some games that I played a long time ago when I was much younger, but because we were renting games, I'd never picked them up. And so by the time I bought my own PlayStation, I only purchased one game with it, and it was Resident Evil. It is a CD emulation, so it's not making it work, right? Yeah, no, I get it. And so yeah, that doesn't happen here because it is running on original hardware. I do the RetroTink processor does allow me to. Oh, this is actually pretty good quality here. I don't know. I must have done something. But you can do fun things with this thing to make it look like Like you're looking at it through like an old TV screen or something like that. But yeah, I happen to have all the original consoles, most of them anyways, or a lot of them anyways, and also the original games. So, because that was just the only thing I did. Like I just paid my rent, bought food, and bought games back in the day. For a while, when I was, not making a lot of money, I might play a game and beat it, and then like sell it the next weekend. Like I would send an email out to my coworkers or something like that, and be like, "Hey, anybody want this game for $5 off?" And some of those sales I regret because some of those I sold are super valuable games now. Yeah. I do play modern games. I'm also streaming on Fridays co-op with a friend, and then Saturdays co-op with 5 friends. We'll play different games and such, but mostly I started this so that I can schedule myself to play through my retro library. Yeah, when I can avoid it, I avoid digital. The only thing that's truly collectible, I think, is cartridges. So SNES carts, Genesis carts, even DS and 3DS games, Super Nintendo. Those are gonna hold their value over a longer period of time and be more collectible in general because the discs within our lifetimes, the CDs that the games were originally printed on are just gonna rot, and emulation is gonna be the only way to play those games. But yeah, it's always funny to see people who are fans of obscure games pop in here. Require online activation without cracks. Yeah, I actually have an original copy of Scarface on PC, and I tried to get it installed on a modern PC and get it working, but there's so many problems with getting it to work that it's easier just to play the cracked version of Scarface, because the cracked version fixes all the problems that it has with modern PCs and modern graphic cards, and even adds features. So I was thinking about streaming that as well, but I'll have to. I mean, I could show the box, I guess, but ultimately I'll have to be playing a cracked version because that's the only way to really get it to correctly play without a ton of problems. I think I can get it to play. No, I can get it to play. But I think the cracked version allows you to has better graphics options or something like that. Maybe that was it. Because I did get it working finally. Yeah, I think I still have a Win 7 PC. And my current PC, which is Windows 11 compatible, I still haven't upgraded. But they're already not supporting the OS, which is kind of sucky. But what do you do? I'll have to eventually jump to 11 on one of these machines. Missing only Win Vista for games like Crysis. Did Crysis not run on... Was it difficult to get Crysis to be compatible on anything other than Vista? I thought it would run on Win 7 or XP. I definitely have I have a Windows Vista laptop, I think, in a Windows 7 PC that I've long since unplugged. I'm gonna turn off this post-process. It actually looks pretty good without it.
I could be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, Were it not that I have bad dreams.
You're on Win 7, but not with top graphic settings due to DirectX version. Ah. I want to say it's XP. Vista was... Damn, which number was Vista? Was Vista 8? So XP was Windows Vista. Was Vista basically Windows 8? I think it was, right? They skipped 9. They went to 10. So which one was Vista? Windows 6? I forget the order.
Only 2 will leave.
But need Vista.
The bad dreams will always be with us.
I mean, there's some Windows that they just didn't release numbered versions of, and they called it something else. I mean, I would start from 95, and then Windows 95, Windows 98, then it was Win 9X. After it was Windows 9X. Oh, okay. Win 9X. So 95, 98, then Vista, Windows NT. Yeah, I never quite understood NT in the grand scheme of things, because although I use Windows NT, I think on one of my machines, that was not technically a consumer intended for consumers, right? I thought Windows NT was originally just for business. It wasn't what was sold in stores to be like, hey, use this, you know? Like, you can get it, but then most of the time you would get something not that. Like Windows 2000. SPX, oh, okay, is NT, okay. So 2000, Windows 2000, Windows 2000 and Windows, and it was like Windows 2000 and Windows NT, right? NT was like an upgrade of 2000. Vista and Nexus 7. 7, okay, yeah.
I wish I could tell them that all will be well, but the future after all.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. 2000 is NT, yeah. 2000 might have been the consumer version of NT. Because I think back in the day, NT was meant for businesses. I think. But I won't argue with you if you know for sure.
The bad dreams will always be with us.
Yeah, it's kind of a blur now.
No one again.
I had all of those at some point, but Vista I only had on. It makes more sense that you say Vista is before 7. So I had Vista on a laptop, and then my Windows 7 PC was after that. So that makes more sense. But yeah. PS1. Yeah, my first console was let's see. My first console was a ColecoVision. Never had Atari, never had television. I'm probably older than you. And like everybody had Atari or Intellivision and NES before. Was it a Chinese clone or was it just a Famicom? Okay. Yeah, my friend is in Mexico, and he was saying that Famicom was huge in Mexico. It's weird that they didn't have American NES, but like they just had Famicoms, and they had Japanese versions of games. I would assume that it's probably easier to read some English than it is to read some Japanese. So that's wild to me.
Coming across the midnight of space and read the cryptic circuitry.
Look like a black Famicom. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen one of those.
I wish I could tell them
I
that all
don't.
will be well. That the
I
future
don't think I have an. I don't. I've never owned my own
that
NES,
is
but I
not
might
in
have
my
gotten
nature.
one later. My first console that I bought for myself was, I think, a used Super Nintendo,
Matlock,
um,
Enzo.
and then after that a PlayStation.
Only two will leave.
And then after PlayStation, I bought every
Now
console.
and again,
Um,
come true.
so basically, after Gen 5. So from Gen 5 on, I got every console that came out, minus some variants, I guess. Like I don't have a Switch Lite. What were the games that you played on what were the Japanese games that you played on NES? Yeah, for a while uh there was not, like, they were only officially released in a couple of countries. Banana Prince, Chip and Dale, all the Japanese texts. I've never heard of Banana Prince, but I know Chip and Dale. Dictionary translated.
I could be
What's your
bounded
native
in a
language,
nutshell,
if you don't mind me asking,
infinite space, where
or
it
your
not to have
country's
bad dreams.
first language,
4
or
centuries have passed since those words were written.
Belarusian? Okay.
Infinite space, bounded in our little nutshell spacecraft.
Is that correct?
Where we still have
Belarusian?
our bad dreams. I can sense them coming across the midnight of space and read the cryptic circuitry of their ship, decipher all the codes
Okay.
of fear in the hearts of its crew of 3.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
wish I could tell them
probably
that
back in the day it was like Japan, and maybe they released an Asian version,
but that is not in my nature.
and then Europe. I mean, the main things were
Individual
NTSCJ.
Khan, Matlock,
Well, as soon as they created that standard, that is, and then let me turn on the fan here.
the bad dreams
NTSCJ, PAL, and NTSC. So that was North America, UK, and then Japan, and maybe some Asian territories. But I know that all my PS1, PS2 games were in Russian and mostly contained new bugs introduced by pirates. That's great. My friend had showed me a picture of, like, Grand Theft Auto Batman or something, from Mexico. And so somebody had modded either the original, or they'd either modded GTA 3 or they modded Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and then they made the main character look like Batman or something like that, which is funny. And so those were pirated discs that ran on pirated machines. And the game never ends, and it was not possible to play the second half of the game. Yeah, you do what you can with games, I guess.
and count myself a king of infinite space, where it not
I'm
have
trying to
bad
actually play some Japanese games. I don't speak or read Japanese, but
penetrate infinite space, bounded in our little
I'm
nutshell
trying to
spacecraft.
put together a setup where I can basically just point my phone at the screen. And because I understand the basic context of the game, I'm hoping that that'll get me far enough to be able to play, like, at least some of it.
I wish I could tell them that all will be well, but the future
Because I totally understand that a lot of people want to play retro games or play games on those consoles because they don't have access to them, or they're really expensive. I get that. My whole thing is just having the original consoles and
3 are coming.
getting the
Only 2
original
will leave.
the original game off eBay, or it's just something I've owned for a very long time.
Now and again,
Crime Crackers
come true.
on PS1. Let me look that up. Role-playing first-person shooter. I love that. I want to say 90s anime art style. Oh, I love Wild Arms. I could have swore I had my own copy someplace, but I got this one from actually a dungeon crawler RPG, not just shooter. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna move my mic around a little bit so that this is not.
I could be grounded in a
Try sitting here for a little bit.
Found myself a king of infinite space. Were it not that I have bad dreams.
There's my.
4 centuries
I might be uncomfortably close to the mic. I apologize. This is my. This is my Wild Arms. This is not my original one. I might not have ever owned it originally. I might have. Because back in the day, we rented video games from video stores. Blockbuster Video, basically.
But that is not in my nature.
3, 4, and 5.
They're very near now, the 3 in the ship.
Crime Crackers?
Each individual pain. Calm.
Or 3, 4, and 5 Final Fantasy. Oh, Wild Arms. Yeah. I have one other Wild Arms. But I don't think I ever finished Wild Arms 1. But now that I'm playing retro games again, I might be able to. This is a pristine disc too. Final Fantasy played all of them, including 11. Nice. Almost when it was released. Yeah, Final Fantasy. You see that fat PS2 fat right there, sort of in the middle. That one's got still got saves for the triple triad and all that other stuff in the original Final Fantasy 11. Whatever it was called, I think it was called triple triad. But I didn't get a chance to play it very much. I remember playing it and talking to people, and they were like, it's very grindy, and they were almost trying to dissuade me from playing it. It's like they're telling me how long it takes to change classes or something like that, and I was like, that sounds like I don't have the time to play that. But I did play it for a month not at release. I played it sort of after release. I'm gonna mute my mic so I can move it without making lots of noise.
4 centuries have passed since those words were written. We have begun to penetrate infinite space, bounded in our little nutshell spacecraft. But we still have our bad dreams. I can sense them, coming across the midnight of space, and read the cryptic circuitry of their ship, decipher all the codes of fear in the hearts of its crew of 3. I wish I could tell them that all will be well, that the future, after all, is not so terrible. But that is not in my nature.
I'm trying to adjust things here, so you might hear some noise, some random noises.
Each individual pain. Khan, Matlock, Kenzo. 3 are coming. Only 2 will leave. The bad dreams will always be with us.
Hey, thanks for dropping by, Norman.
Now and again. Dreams.
And hope to see you again. Have a good night. trackers.
I could be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, were it not that I have bad dreams. 4 centuries have passed since those words were written. We have begun to penetrate infinite space, bounded in our little nutshell spacecraft. But we still have our bad dreams. I can sense them, coming across the midnight of space, and read the cryptic circuitry of their ship, decipher all the codes of fear in the hearts of its crew of 3. I wish I could tell them that all will be well, that the future, after all, is not so terrible. But that is not in my nature. They're very near now, the 3 in the ship. I know each name, each individual pain. Khan, Matlock, Kenzo.
The guy's name is Matlock?
3 are coming. Only 2 will leave. The bad dreams will always be with us. And now and again, dreams come true.
Alrighty. I never actually sat still to watch that. Action, shoot, run, kick, cancel, shoot down. Oh, shoot at the ground, I'm assuming. Combat mode R1. Change character select button. Inventory start button. Controller type. Okay. 2, 3. Kicks, circle. I kind of like. Let's just stick with type 1. It's fine. Screen position. That seems fine. Subtitles on. Audio. Let's turn the music down just a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna actually listen to. Oops. I'm gonna listen to the game on my stream on headphones and see if the sound is okay. Seems alright, I guess. Maybe it's a little bit on the quiet side. Nah, it's fine. Okay. Now, we'll leave the music right there, it's fine. There's 700 fans of Overblood on Twitch, and only 584.
Enigma mission log 9:12 a.m. June 17th, 2019. I've just crash landed Zeus 19 within 2 kilometers of Vita Base. The base directional beacon was out of operation, and there was a demon of a dust storm raging. A fire broke out on landing, forcing Matlock, Karn, and myself into emergency evacuation.
That was abrupt.
Diane Matlock, Earth Control Bacteriological Division, 9:12 a.m., June 17th, 2019. Beginning investigation of continuous radio silence from Mars Vita Base. I attempted to enter airlock 2, but the door was jammed from the inside. My air supply almost ran out before I made it into airlock 3. No sign of a reception committee. No sign of anyone. We obeyed the secondary directive by coming in through separate airlocks. Stay alone, stay alive. That's what we were told, and that's what we've done. Investigating further.
That's a terrible idea. Stay alone?
Enigma mission log Martin Khan, Earth Control Security Division, 9:12 a.m., June 17, 2019. Prime Mission Directive to investigate cause of continuous communication silence from Vita Base. I'm now inside Vita Base. It's still silent. The mission ended almost before it began. Kenzo had to pilot the ship in by the seat of his pants. While the dust storm didn't help, we crash-landed close to the base. I think Kenzo made it all right into Airlock 2, but I don't know about Matlock. Haven't heard from either of them since we entered separate airlocks. In the middle of all the panic, we didn't forget the secondary directive. Stay alone, stay alive. Whatever the hell that is.
Exactly.
I checked the airlock's EVA suit hatches. Plenty of suits. No air tanks. No way out. End report.
Stay alone, stay alive. I'm still messing with my mic, sorry. Okay. Yeah, that's a terrible strategy. Hopefully this mic stand, mic arm remains grabbing onto the edge of this desk. Okay, so tank controls. Characters look way better than Overblood, I'll tell you that much. Like, they actually have turning animations. That's nice. Pre-rendered backgrounds. An actual decent walk cycle, not like Raz from Overblood. Oops, I just barely walked backwards. There's a little bit of a pause before you change screens, so that's not great. I already forgot the controls. Open helmet, examine helmet. Okay, so that's me in the center. I'm Martin Karn. What is this helmet? Silver bullet. So these are my inventory options? Okay, so this is okay, so the top section has nothing to do with the bottom section. Only the middle is me. The helmet has a radio in it. Take radio. Okay, got it. What is a wrapper? A candy wrapper? Wrapper.
Wrapper from an old maid country cottage candy bar.
Okay.
I could lick off what's left, but I'm not that kind of guy.
All right, this game is gonna be great, I think. I'm gonna have to turn the volume up a little bit.
Radio for on-planet communication only.
Okay. What is this? A silver bullet.
My lucky silver bullet. I wonder if there are any Martian werewolves around.
I was gonna say.
This thing tells more than the time.
Oh, all right.
That's a personal letter.
So you're not gonna read it to me? All right. Map. Oh. Okay, so they named the various parts of the base after Earth locations. Interestingly enough, named after seemingly the same countries as are the nationalities of the three people on this mission. Because we have Piccadilly Circus, that's probably Matlock's, which is definitely not a Matlock is doesn't strike me as a British name. So Piccadilly Circus is the UK or London specifically. Times Square is America, obviously, and that's probably Martin Carn. And then Kensho. There's some Japanese, one Japanese name, I think. In Inokashira, maybe. I don't even know if that's a real place. But it seems like mostly British and America locations. Does it say where I am? Are the different numbers the airlocks? So am I next to Wall Street? Am I in airlock 1 or am I airlock 3? Because Kensho, the first person that showed up, I think was in airlock 2. And then there's airlocks 3 and 4. Can't really make out that number. Let me change the let me change the setting here really quick. See if this will make it a little bit easier to read. No. Let's just leave it on off. Okay, so triangle is cancel. What kind of options? Oops, okay. Let's resume game. So I got a radio, but I'm not going to use it yet. I'm going to examine something here. Oh, open locker. The locker's empty. I wonder if I could store things in there. I have plenty of inventory space. Storage locker 4. Oh, so this storage locker isn't lit, so I'm guessing, even though it's red is not particularly inviting, I'm gonna guess the other lockers are not.
There's more to that than meets the visor.
Okay, Martin. Examine EVA suit.
Tank's empty.
Okay. I can't wear it? Okay. Okay, so if I can't examine it, if there's no magnifying glass, then there's no interacting with it. I like that, I guess, but it's still somewhat confusing as to what I'm pointing at.
Possible hostile environment. First rule, contact your fellow mission members.
Oh, right. Um Use radio.
Khan in airlock and Decontam 1 area. Can anyone hear me?
Hi there. Hope Kenzo's alright. Kenzo, how's tricks?
How's tricks?
Okay, now let's find out why Vita Base has been silent for 10 months. Be ready for anything. Matlock, Kenzo, let's get moving, people.
Yes, boss.
Okay, Karn. Heading into base.
I wonder if it just lets me open the airlock door.
Personally, I like to breathe oxygen.
Okay. Not one of those games. So I'm still. I can examine something. So it's proximity. It's not actually facing, which is a little concerning. This is a different door, I'm assuming.
Decontamination sequence must be completed before entry.
Okay. How do I know what I'm pointing at? Okay. Use control panel. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's really confusing because am I close to the door? Or am I close to the control panel? And which direction am I facing?
Decontamination sequence completed.
I feel more contaminated now than I did before. So much for the decontam.
Decontam.
Door malfunction. Computer override required.
Hey, the decontam door is malfunctioning. Can't get into the goddamn base.
The decontam doors should have a general bypass on the computer. I'll try and get you out.
Okay. This is Kenzo. Look at this character zapping. Decades before GTA 5. Alright, we're on Kenzo now.
I talked to the others on the way here. The air is almost gone.
Okay, so there's nothing in there. Satsuma, I'm assuming that's a fruit of some sort. It kind of looks like a maybe an orange. I have a photo.
I'm a long way from Tokyo.
Is that somebody's head in the picture? Booklet.
Tips for video games. Totally useless.
Why'd you carry it with you all the way to Mars?
Retro digital watch and health monitoring device. Standard earth control issue. It looks pretty fresh.
Okay. So yeah, um, up on the upper, sort of the middle, upper left, that must be airlock 1, and that's probably where Karn is. And then it's kind of hard to read, but that must be 2 on Madison Avenue. And so I'm lined up with where Martin is, but not quite there. I'll be right back. Give me a second here. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was an extended time away. All right. What were we doing? All right. We're taking over as Kenzo, and adjust my chair a little bit. Oh, there we go. Am I supposed to store things in here? Am I supposed to? This is how I transfer items to other characters? Since they're not supposed to be in the same room. Okay, it's the same locker. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this magnifying glass thing indicator. Okay. This is probably the door. Okay. Let's make sure there isn't any something to examine over here.
There's only a few breaths left in my air tanks. I can't go out there.
Huh. I don't even have a helmet. I don't understand. So is the person in the middle of this Martian Gothic cover? That's a woman? Okay. I'm assuming I also have to go through decom. Decontam?
Decontamination sequence completed.
There was something wrong about that decontamination. Something very wrong.
Hmm. So it wasn't just Martin being, you know, saying something random. There is something wrong with the decontamination because Kenzo felt it too. Okay, so Kenzo can get out. The 2-second load time between screens is a little annoying. I wonder if they're actually seeking the background images on CD. Okay, so I stepped out. Is my map button? No. Is there a map button? So map button would be just inventory then. Okay, so whoops. Kenzo here should be facing, we'll call it east on Madison Avenue. And there's a rainbow room to his right.
Is anyone around? Anyone alive? Or dead? If you're dead, don't answer.
This doesn't seem right. I need to look at the map again. is really hard to make out those numbers. But according to this, yeah, it doesn't really make any sense at all. But maybe I'm just in a large area that's represented by the green dot. Yeah. We'll find out.
Rainbow tag required.
Okay, I need to look at the map again. Yeah, I don't understand how this map works.
The base members nicknamed the corridors after famous streets. I think this is Madison Avenue.
Yeah, that much is true. That much we knew. But the way the rooms face is confusing. It's a different image.
The bulkhead's sealed. If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed. The only way to raise them is through the main computer.
Oh, I get it. I wish they wouldn't make things with green lights on them. It's a little confusing.
The bulkhead's sealed. If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed. The only way to raise them is through the main computer.
Okay. This is the airlock I came through. This is the rainbow door. Uh-oh.
If anyone here was alive, would they have left the corpse lying in a corridor?
Good point, Kenzo. He doesn't want to? This guy's gonna get up, isn't he? Didn't it have like a kick button? Did I change the controls? R1 is combat mode, so why does L1 trigger it? Alright, that's broken. Damn, you literally had one job, controls. So, it's not R1. Oh, okay. I could just kick anytime. So I'm actually, if I'm holding R1, it prevents me from kicking. Got it.
Green tag required.
Okay. Alright. It doesn't seem like you're searching, Kenzo, but we'll let that go. Another dead body. I don't like the sound of that.
call me a techno-zen hippie, and I've been called that before. But there's a dead man hovering in front of me in the Boulevard Saint-Michel. I can hear him speak, in my mind. So, we've got reanimation, telepathy, and levitation. Now I call that downright supernatural.
These voice lines.
Alien haunting.
Are you on something, Kenzo?
So this is lining up correctly, but the sides that the rooms are on are not accurate. I guess they don't refer to left and right sides of the corridor. It just means that they're somewhere along that street, and probably the reason why they put them on that side is actually I don't know why. That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, okay. Okay, I take that back. It does make sense. The green circle is only pointing to the general district. That's not a room. The room is actually the A for airlock. Okay. I got you. I got you. I can't call them? Okay. What's the worst that could happen? Okay.
Orange tag required.
Okay. Orange tag, green tag. Well, maybe it does refer to a door, but it doesn't make any sense the way everything's lining up. Micro corridor, Felici. Orange tag.
Standard issue microcorder. Probably for personal use only.
Okay.
Antonio Felici, base director, Daylog, August 8, 2018. 11:56 p.m.
About a year ago.
I was walking down Broadway when I first heard them coming. There's a dead man hovering in front of me. I just walk on by. I can still hear gunfire. Earth Control should never have shipped those weapons in. If anyone gets to hear this, tell Allenby I resigned. I handed the master key over to Judith. The crew trust her more than me. They think I'm in Allenby's pocket. Well, I guess I used to be. Yuri broadcast a message a few moments before system closed down. He said, stay alone, stay alive. Sure, but stay alive how long? An hour at most? The end will come soon. Main bulkheads are sealed, shuttle bay area obstructed. No way out. I'm heading back to my own room. Lock myself in. Sooner or later they'll come for me, and that'll be the finish. If anyone hears this, tell my wife I kept the faith. She'll know what that means. Some things are personal.
Okay. Broadway hatch, health boost. Okay, I'm guessing that's just a healing item. We could leave things for each other. I've pretty much left the screen now. You should just load the next screen.
Looks like the lock mechanism has been heat fused.
Alright. Use door with. Alright, all of these guys are waking up for sure. Med key.
A key marked MED. Med?
Guess I don't want to waste your time with crouching down if they don't have anything.
Green tag required.
I have the orange tag.
The bulkhead's sealed. If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed. The only way to raise them is through the main computer.
The bulkheads look very similar to the other doors. That's kind of the problem.
Corridor after corridor, and not a living soul. Shadows and echoes. This is a haunted house on Mars.
That goes without saying. That's a bulkhead.
A low-tech vacuum tube.
I think maybe I could transfer things between floors or something here. Sunset Boulevard. Note, Ben Gunn. I'm in the mood.
Capitals. Could be a password.
Park Lane.
Green tag required.
Okay. I think I've explored everything here now. I need a green tag for 2 different doors here. See, that door is a bulkhead, but it looks like a normal door. Because it looks kind of woodish, and that's like wood grain style designs. But I guess it's like a rust red. And it's actually metal. That's a bulkhead door, right? This guy's... I think he gave me the green tag. I didn't try this door, I don't think.
Yellow tag required.
Okay. Alright, then you gotta keep track of these. Can't get past that guy.
Okay, so tags open doors.
The Kenzo's delivery is so low energy, it's not even funny. Also, why is it surprising that tags open doors? Like if that was their, and if their intent was to be like, oh, this is, we're explaining mechanic to somebody who maybe doesn't understand it, they could do it within the context of the world that Kenzo would understand this technology. So it's one-time use? That's crazy. Why would they spend all this effort on Mars to bring up wood? This is almost certainly not. This is almost certainly a game that was like, we're just gonna make a Resident Evil clone, and then they're like, we're gonna get sued, and then we're like, okay, let's put it on Mars.
Voice password required.
Antonio Felici.
Computer accessed.
Easy. Give me a challenge. Recording by Judith Haraway. Emergency transmission.
It's Haraway. Listen, Alan. It's too late to evacuate. I don't know if you're receiving this. Communications are breaking up. They opened up that on your orders. It was a Pandora's box. All the eagles of old Mars flew out, but Pandora found a solitary gift in the box. Hope. I doubt there's any hope on cold Mars. There are people clumping together. Time in the rock. You should designate Mars a quarantine planet, but I know you won't. If you send a manned craft, warn the crew. Stay alone. Stay alive. And for God... Project Director Haraway's transmission terminated. All off-planet communications inoperative. Password extracted from final transmission. Password Pandora.
Okay, I got a password. A little bit of story. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Rock LH84001. On August 6, 1996, proof of ancient Martian life was announced by NASA to the world's media based on the identification of microfossils in a Martian meteorite. Within a few months of the announcement, President Clinton made a public commitment to the search for extraterrestrial life on Mars. 15 million years ago, an asteroid or impact comet blasted an area of the Martian surface into space. One of the rocks from this ejecta commencing on a wayward orbit which ended in Antarctica in 11,000 BC. This meteorite weighed 4.2 pounds, and its materials were formed 4.5 billion years ago on Mars when rocks were first condensing on Earth. It was discovered in 1984 and labeled Rock ALH84001. From the beginning, NASA's claim was a source of contention in scientific circles, but dissenting voices were gradually silenced as later investigations proved conclusively that fossil bacteria of alien origin were indeed present in ALH84001. So this is based on reality. There was such a discovery. There was an announcement by President Clinton in real life. But this last paragraph proving conclusively that the fossil bacteria of alien origin is not true. That's the only thing that's basically not true. As far as the rock being labeled ALH84001, it's possible. I don't have those details. Vita 1 base. The core of the Vita 1 base in its present form was completed on 17th October 2015, crewed by 6 men and 4 women. Its mission was summed up in its name, Vita, life. Vita 1 was intended above all as a research base for extant Martian life. From its completion in October 2015 to the present time of August 2018, President Allenby has ordered all the resources of his multinational company, Earth Control, to be placed at the disposal of the Vita project, of which Vita 1 base is the first stepping stone. A second Vita base has just been completed in the Hellas Plain, awaiting its first crew, and others are planned. The Vita project was instituted by President Allenby in 2005 to search for physical evidence of extraterrestrial life. Mars is the first step in this long-term project geared to the discovery and analysis of living Martian microorganisms. Organisms. The enormous funds available to Earth Control. That was a Ren and Stimpy reference to my audience of 0. The enormous funds available to Earth Control allowed the pace of space exploration to accelerate, outstripping even the Apollo missions of the 1960s. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, mood. Oh, the most sophisticated of all infomesh systems is the YX9 series, and of this series, Mood is considered the most fully conscious and eccentric. The infomesh user for Mood is Andrew Muir, who has borne the stress of frequent meshing with fortitude. Mood may be addressed through the audio walls of Mood chamber, but is primarily contacted by Simureal interface chair. Once the user is seated, he or she will enter a psionic reconstruction of a familiar habitat. Although the user's body will remain seated in Mood's chamber, their consciousness will be entirely absorbed in a simu-real world. Please don't tell me I'm in a simu-real world right now. Okay, Earth Control. We're halfway there. Earth Control is best summed up by its logo, a picture of Mars, cradled in a pair of human hands, with the slogan, Earth Cares. I don't get it. That's a terrible logo. Earth isn't even in the picture. Earth Control is the aerospace division of Earthcare Unity, the largest multinational company in human history. Under its president, Bernard Allenby, Earthcare Unity has grown from an agronomic corporation specializing in genetically modified food to a commercial empire spanning numerous spheres of interest, including agriculture, information technology, arms manufacture, bioengineering, and space exploration. So, President Allenby is not the president of the United States. One of the main aims of Earth Control is the human colonization of Mars, with a view to terraforming the planet by the end of the 21st century. If successful, this will be followed by the terraforming of Venus. So this is prescient. It's not entirely off, because they're implying here, or they're suggesting here, predicting that in the future, space exploration is going to be run by corporations, and so far they're right. Okay, we'll find out about Allenby here. And by 2005, Allenby was in a position to fulfill his lifelong ambition, the quest for life in space. With greater financial resources than the chronically underfunded NASA, he effectively took over the management of space exploration under the aegis of Earth Control. As Aegis himself said at the time, from Sputnik to Neil Armstrong walking on the moon, it took little more than a decade. Now it's 36 years since the first manned lunar landing, and we still haven't managed to send a human to Mars? Just what the hell's wrong with us? Okay. Yeah, that's all stuff that's kind of true today. You know, people are sort of talking about the same thing. Okay. Let's see. Alrighty. Infomesh, which is some sort of AI or whatever, right? Infomesh is a generic name applied to neural computer networks extrapolated from the personalities of living people. Okay. That's terrifying. These neural networks interact directly with the user's mind within a shared mental world known as simureality. All Infomesh systems possess consciousness, but the nature and degree of this consciousness is a matter of pure speculation. With these advanced systems, telepathy has finally become a scientific reality. Only skilled Infomesh practitioners, known as meshers in the biz, are able to communicate on a telepathic level with these sophisticated networks. There is some evidence that accomplished meshers have a psychic ability, but this is a matter of debate. What is certain is that any normal person is likely to suffer severe mental trauma if they engage with meshing. The most intelligent of all Infomesh systems is the YX9 series. And of this series, Mood is considered the most fully conscious and eccentric. Have I been saying eccentric? Eccentric. The Vita-based Infomesh user for Mood is Andrew Muir, who has borne the stress of frequent meshing with fortitude. Okay. Martian subsurface life. Up to about 3 billion years ago, Mars was warm and lush. Vast rivers rushed down such valleys as the Valles Marineris. The climate changed when the planet's orbit altered, causing the seas to evaporate and the temperature to fall. Martian life retreated underground, drawing energy from hot springs and thermal areas. Under the surface of Mars, there is a layer of permafrost 10 meters deep. Back in the 20th century, it was postulated that if life still existed on Mars, then it was likely to be found at a depth of 50 meters or more. It had already been noted that the red planet possesses the 6 elements essential to life: hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, nitrogen, phosphorus, and sulfur. Mars Surveyor 2005 proved that the microorganisms once thrived on Mars, but living bacteria were not discovered until the establishment of Vita-Base 1. Living Martian bacteria, like their ancestors, fell into the 3 main types of terrestrial microbes: Bacillus, rod; Coccus, ovoid; and Spirillum, spiral. These are found mostly 60 meters or more underground, apart from the thermal spring locations where the living bacteria have been unearthed less than a meter under the surface. A curious feature of the 3 types of Martian microorganisms is that they have been observed to bond into tripartite structures of rod, ovoid, spiral. Okay? You guys got all that? Okay. Chronology of Martian exploration. Double check my volume of my voice on stream. June 1965. Okay, that sounds right. Oops. June. Oh, sorry. Did I say June? I have a problem. July 1965, Mariner 4 and Mariner 6 achieved first successful flyby of Mars. November 1971, Mariner 9 entered Martian orbit. March 1974, Mars 6 orbiter lander sent back some data before contact lost during landing sequence. June and August 1976, Viking 1 and Viking 2 orbiter landers achieved Martian orbit. In the following months, the landers analyzed soil samples. Analysis showed no proof of Martian life. 1984, Martian meteorite labeled ALH 84001 discovered in Antarctica. August 1996, public announcement of microfossil forms in ALH 84001. November 1996, Mars Global Surveyor launched on search for water on Martian surface and subsurface. December 1996, Pathfinder mission overtook the Global Surveyor and landed on July 4th, 1997, releasing a 6-wheeled mini rover to study rocks and soil. Yeah, we took a lot longer than that. July 1998. July 1998. That's actually Resident Evil. That's when Raccoon City. That's the events of the Arklay Mountains in Raccoon City. Planet B, a Japanese probe, launched to study the Martian atmosphere. December 1998. First stage of NASA's Mars Surveyor 98 mission launched into Martian orbit to study climate. January 1999. Lander stage of the Mars Surveyor 98 launched to probe polar samples of ice and carbon dioxide. July 2005. Mars Surveyor 2005 launched to acquire Martian soil samples and return them to Earth under strict quarantine conditions. Results verify the existence of Martian microfossils. So they found it in 1984, which I believe is a real event. They found something in 1984, and then Clinton in 96 making it public. That was all true. So they're saying in this, in the future, 2005, because that takes place after this game was released, that they sent another surveyor to get soil samples, and then they were like, "Yep, microfossils." 4 years later, August 2009, first manned landing on Mars in Zeus 1 near the Olympus Mons extremity of the Valles Marineris. Marine Marineris. It's Latin or something, I don't know. This was the first space mission financed by Allenby, president of Earth Control, who gave his own affectionate nickname of Zeus to the program. The astronauts took soil and rock samples and left the rudiments of a base building kit on the surface. September 2010, NASA microbiologists discovered clear evidence of fossilized bacteria in the Zeus 1 samples, spurring America to join Japan and Europe in a concerted investigation of the Martian subsurface from a permanent base. Earth Control placed NASA as its regulator of the space program. December 2011, Zeus 2 landed on Mars and began the piecemeal construction of a Martian core sampling base. 7 construction missions followed in quick succession over the next 10 months. That's a lot of missions launched, man. Like, back to back. Like, statistically speaking, one of those would have ended in a disaster. But that's neither here nor there. October 2015, Martian base named Vita 1 completed, with initial crew of 10 to be replaced in 6 month shifts. 6 month shifts. 6 months is not a long time. You barely get settled in. You gotta hit the ground running. That's crazy. Air supplied partly by filtration. Up to 50% of food supply supplied by a primitive arboretum. June to November 2016. Vita 1 extended and crew increased to 30 members. Construction of Vita 2 commenced on the Hellas Plain. July to September 2017. Further extension of Vita 1 crew increased to 44 members. So there's at least 44 zombies. We should keep count. August 2018. Base crew reached maximum level of 58 members. Okay, so there's a minimum of there's a maximum of 58 zombies. Base crew reached a maximum level of 58 members, headed by base director Felici, we know him, chief supervisor Opa, and project director Haraway. Further extension of base underway, preparations in hand to transfer 20 crew members to Vita 2 on the Hellas Plain. Okay. I wonder if we're going to see the other base. That's going to be part of the story. And there's a whole section on Mars. Mars, fourth planet from the sun at a mean distance of 227.9 million kilometers. Diameter 6,794 kilometers. Martian day 24 hours 37 minutes 22.6 seconds. Do they really have it down to the second? I don't know about that. Martian year 687 days. Mass 0.107 that of Earth. Volume 0.15 that of Earth. Surface gravity 0.38 that of Earth. Atmosphere 95% carbon dioxide, with most of the remaining 5% composed of nitrogen and argon. Mean surface day temperature negative 23 degrees Celsius. Polar ice caps contain water ice and carbon dioxide ice. Water present in extensive underground aquifers. Satellites. Phobos on inner orbit, Deimos on outer orbit. Both are small, irregular ellipsoids. These are some fancy college words. Restricted? What? They got our names in here? Local. Oh, whoops.
It's Haraway. Listen, Alan.
Okay, I already listened to that. How do they got files on us? Martin Karn. Oh, shit. Kenzo Uji. I don't think I have any numbered passwords. Diane Matlock. Diane Matlock. When did the TV show Matlock come out? Could she have been named after the character on TV? It's possible. That's an uncommon name. Door controls and Martian Mayhem.
The worst video game in the solar system.
Really? Save game? Wait, I could save my game here? Oh. No Martian Gothic data save data present. New file. Whoop, wait. What was I on? Back, new file. Saving data. Okay, so I can save here. I can save anytime, I guess. It doesn't take that long. Okay. Can I play Martian Mayhem? 2? Curtains. An awful catastrophe has occurred at tea time.
You better get your fun together, Gloria Feist. The outer monster of the inner ring is on its way across the Martian surface to kick our butts, but good. maybe you'd better stay out of the way. You being a woman and all. When the outer monster gets here, we're gonna be in deep shoe polish.
Listen, Rock Harding, as a 19-year-old modern independent woman who is top-notch scientist and karate expert, I strongly object to your gender stereotyping, which has no place in the second decade of the 21st century. Just let me blast at that outer monster galoot with my ultra-mega death bazooka, and I'll show it what an LA woman is made of.
Heck, Gloria, you're right. Men and women are equal. I kind of never thought of it like that before. How about we take turns shooting at the outer monster, signaling the alternation of gunfire by pressing the button with the thumb icon on it that we have on all our guns.
Okay, Rock, I'm ready for mayhem. Here comes the monster right now, and I'm gonna lick its arse. What, me?
What's going on? An awful catastrophe has occurred at the... Oh. Wait, that was the game? Press Control, delete, caps lock, Q to restart. You'll lose everything.
Suck on this, Martian thumbsucker.
Earth bullet! Martian dirtball!
So die all monsters who killed my father. This time, it's personal.
I can see something glinting on the other side of that mountain, but I can't quite reach it.
That's what I like about you.
I can't use that.
This time, it's personal.
I can't see that from here.
Are they just playing random lines? Okay. Enough of that. Decom dam door has malfunction. Override? How long has Martin been waiting?
You're out of the box now, Karn, but Decontamp 3 door won't respond. We'll have to find a way to unlock Decontamp 3.
Oh shit. But I kicked him. Okay, this guy's killing me. Really? He just finally fell over? I don't get it. Piccolo ammo. So he bit me 3 times and it only took 1/3 of my health. And now he's dead. So I mean, I guess?
The base director's girlfriend, perhaps?
You're awfully calm for being bitten 3 times in the neck. Oh shit, she's getting up. Are you kidding me, bro? Okay, I've got like half health now. I'm gonna assume I'm just safe here. Let's go to Diane Matlock. What is this leaking? Nothing in the helmet.
Never mind appearances. It's what's inside that counts.
I mean, it's a pretty cool looking spacesuit.
EVA suit without air in the tanks. Useless.
Okay. I like how they each say different things.
Walking out on the Martian surface without air in my tanks would be a quick way to commit suicide.
Oh wow, she's got a piccolo. And 96 bullets? That is a lot of bullets. Do I have to equip it?
Piccolo gun. What Khan would call a lady's weapon.
Fucking Christ. Christ all fucking mighty on a stick. You know, everything, any amount of weight that you have to put into space is extremely expensive. Okay? We're not going to spend it on frivolous items such as lipstick and useless game manuals.
I'm too retro for my own good. Watch and physiological and psychological monitoring instrument. Standard Earth control issue.
Nicotine patch.
After months in space, that's the last one I've got.
After months in space, and you haven't been smoking, I think you would have kicked the habit.
A few friends back in London.
This has got to be the developers. That's great.
Teeny tiny bullets.
Are they BBs? I don't get it.
Radio link with Khan and Kenzo.
I like that everything is voice acted. I'm enjoying. Oh, what?
One contact lens, lost the other in the crash. I'd be better off without it.
Okay. Aren't there like standards for astronauts? Like, shouldn't you have to have perfect vision? And no addictive habits? And less vanity? Alright, so she's in area 3. So she's over by Dead Man's Walk, which is not great. Wait, no, she's not. Is she? I don't see an A over there. So what airlock is she coming out of? Well, we'll find out when she comes out, when she gets outside, I guess. Did I already open this? Yeah, I did. That's where I got the piccolo. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, it closes on its own. Okay. See, the icon for the magnifying glass doesn't even go away when you switch between them, between hotspots.
I feel like a bug being sprayed by insecticide.
Decontamination sequence completed.
Okay. Do I have to equip it? Yeah, it's equipped now. She's got the gun. Okay, so it's a toggle. Oh, I like the waist turn. Look at that. Every single time my collision hits something, it moves me around. That's not great. That's okay. Alright, so it is a toggle.
Door malfunction. Computer override required.
What's wrong with this bloody door? Could someone get me out of here?
The decontam doors should have a general bypass on the computer. I'll try and get you out.
So that message didn't actually update because I already found out that he did try, and that particular computer did not let him bypass this.
Door malfunction. Door malfunction. Door malfunction. Door malfunction. Door malfunction.
Okay, so she's just trapped in there for a little bit. All right, let's go to Karn. Let's go to Martin. All right. Martin doesn't really have anything. That candy wrapper is going to be clutch. All right. Barrels overflowed.
Martin Khan here. Can anyone hear me?
There's something waiting for us in this base. I can feel it. Something in the scent of the air. And a special kind of silence.
Okay, Marty. I came out there, so I turn right. If I turn right, well, actually, I don't know. Where's my airlock? You know that. Is there a door directly across from me? I'm still confused as to where I'm actually at. Yeah, there was a door across from me.
Bolt block 779 locking mechanism. Looks like the lock's been deliberately jammed from the inside.
Okay. This is a bulkhead.
The bulkhead sealed. Automatic security procedure during biohazard alert.
Okay, we know that. It's a bulkhead door. They use different textures on across the bulkhead doors, though, so that's a little annoying.
What the hell stopped my watch? 48:64? 64 minutes past 48 o'clock? You gotta be kidding.
4864. Oh, damn, there's that. Can I use the computer in that room with the zombie? I bet you I can. Probably pauses the simulation. 4864. Okay. There's also alphabet. Look at that. That doesn't even make any sense. I mean, it was easy to guess that puzzle, right? But, like, why? Like, in the context of this game, in the context of this world, why would that work? He's 31. Respectable age for an astronaut. He's 6'2". Okay. American. Security Operations Officer. Psychological profile. Ex-military, Martin Kane is a disciplined individual. He possesses a highly inventive mind and a flexible response to demanding situations. When he is faced with a problem, he's like a dog at a bone. He just won't let go. He's a natural leader, even when others don't want to be led. although much of his gung-ho style is definitely tongue-in-cheek. His personal courage is remarkable. On the darker side, he tends to hide an unhappy, guilty personality under a thick veneer of cynicism and indifference. Okay, that's a little weird. I don't understand what the point of this is. So let's see. It's 2019. It's 2019. Um, and he's 31, right? So I think that yeah, he could have served in the Middle East. This game, I don't think was around. This game might have come out around the time of the Gulf War and all that, but America was involved in the Middle East forever, so he theoretically can have actual military combat experience as well. I gotta get out of here. Okay. Alright, let's go back to him. Let's go back to Martin. Alright, let's see. He was just walking and he got that message. 4864. Oh, there's another guy here. Nothing. These corridors are very similar to the ones that...
This guy's got 3 bullets in him. What happened here? Group hysteria?
These guys are all gonna wake up. Nothing.
By the decomposition of the bodies, they probably died around the time of the last transmission to Earth. Weird thing is, they're like human freezers. I can feel the cold coming right out of them.
So 10 months ago? What's that thing? Use vac tube. Examine vac tube.
Vac tube. We can swap items down the tubes. Some people get a kick out of that kind of thing.
I wonder if he has to give his silver bullet to somebody to shoot a space vampire or werewolf. I wouldn't mind giving Kenji the piccolo, but Diane's got that. Okay. I'll try the same code. Nothing this way. See, the fact that I can interact with the door from here is just a little silly. I don't like how they did the hotspots. They're kind of nonsensical. As opposed to sensical. What is this?
Storage hatch. Oh, damn, it's passcoded. Weird how a passcode got into my watch. I've heard strange stories about the main computer in this base.
Okay. 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 All right. So it's very possible that it is a telepathy thing because I just realized that all their watches have different times. So I could theoretically get into the other files now as well. Antitoxin, green tag. I'll take all these. And we're going to switch back to Kenzo here. That guy's just going to float there, I guess. Hopefully the timer on the body resets every single time. I think it does. What was his? 2715? Damn it. 29. Oh no. 3172. And it was 2915 for Diane. 3172. 3172. 3172. Kenzo Uji is 25 and he's in space. 5'11", which is pretty tall for a Japanese person in, but I guess in the future, no, Japanese people got much taller, so yeah, 2019 is not unusual, I think. Nationality Japanese. Profession, Infomesh and General Computer Systems Analyst and Designer. See, what's interesting is that they also said he was a pilot, so, and it's weird that they don't mention that here. Psychological profile. In some ways, typical of the latest breed of techno hippies, Kenzo is a remote, introspective. Kenzo is a remote, introspective personality with an offbeat style. He is solitary by nature, but when occasion demands, will force himself to be moderately sociable. Sounds like me, actually. Like all infomeshers, he is liable to become dissociated. Is it dissociated? That was disassociated. Dissociated from reality. His intellect is formidable, characterized by lateral thinking and flashes of pure genius. Kenzo's psychic talents are second to none. His failing is that he may become too self-absorbed, especially following periods of infomeshing. You couldn't all just fit that on one page, guys? You couldn't just edit it so it fit on one page? No? Okay. We could look up Diane Matlock's now, too. Oh, 2915? Did I say it was 2915? Diane Matlock is only a year older than Kenzo. She's 5'10", so she is tall. That is outside of the norm for women, for sure. Yeah, nationality British. Yeah, again, I thought it was just kind of weird that the three nations, three countries, and are represented in the map are also the three nationalities of the people on this mission. Profession microbiologist. Psychological profile. Diane Matlock is a cultured, well-balanced personality with a somewhat expressive nature. Somewhat expressive? Okay. Her intellect is keen and her moral and physical courage considerable. When placed in severe stress and life-threatening situations, she tends to resort to a jokey, casual attitude, always masking any fear. Sounds like all the writing since Buffy the Vampire Slayer in every single TV show and movie ever. She has a healthy disregard for the more pompous forms of authority and an ability to function in severe conditions. a diehard Democrat. Okay. She dislikes any reference to her aristocratic birth, for which she compensates by criticizing all types of inherited privilege. She has had several lovers. Okay. Is this really? All right. None serious and treats life as an adventure to be savored. All right. She's a little promiscuous then, huh? All right. I think that guy's gonna get up, so I need to get out of there. Okay. Oh, you know what? I know I keep doing this, but let's save the game. I'm gonna do a new file. And see if, because just in case, let's double check to see if I can get her out of there. Decontam 3 door has been passcode locked. Unlock. 2915. Three, 219. Was that mine? I did try 2915, right? It was 3172, but that wouldn't be her code. 3172. I don't remember another code. I was gonna try all the numbers. This is standard adventure game stuff. Just gotta try it. It was 2915 was Diane's, right? Okay, so that's not working. Is that body gonna get up? Oh shit. Alright. Don't have anything special here. Wait. Pen gun. I'm in the mood. Park Lane. Park Lane. Okay, so maybe down that way. Let's go back to Marty.
Purple tag required.
Okay. I think I'm trapped. Purple tag. There's only one purple thing here, so that must be it. I don't know what Park Lane was referring to though. Um, I think I think Martin is trapped. Purple door that way. Two 915. Okay, 3172. Okay, none of those worked. Some sort of.
That's a personal letter.
Okay. I do have a green tag that I could probably send over to Kenzo. But let's make sure we're trapped. That's a tube. Oops. I don't like how turning can make me switch screens. Not great. That's the way it came from. Think.
Green tag required.
Oh, okay, I'm not trapped. So I could use the green tag.
Green tag required.
But they're only single use.
Aha.
Which is weird.
When a door opens.
Okay. Oh. Is that a zombie? Do I need to get out of here? We're just gonna ignore the body?
Neo-retro decor. A mishmash of styles from all over the place. The entire base was decorated in clashing designs supposed to supply visual variety for the base members. Doesn't do anything for me.
Well, you just arrived here. I do like that context, at least, that they tried to explain why the base has a weird design. And I think the implication here is that because people are stuck on Mars for 6 months, then, to try not to make it dreary for them. Although, if you're rotated out on a 6 month stint and you're sending out flights twice a year to replace crew members with, I don't think people would get bored. Like 6 months? Like a year or more, maybe, but like 6 months? Come on. Take pop gun, take biosensor. Okay. I just equipped it automatically. I can't unequip it. Oh, that's the biosensor?
A pop gun that fires one of those rubber sucker things. I'm gonna look real hard running around with a pop gun.
Real hard. Biosensor.
Biosensor, low on energy.
Okay.
There's a way of opening this game's chest. Just need to turn my hand to the right thing.
A puzzle?
When it comes to picking locks, I was taught by company expert.
Somebody got up, huh? Oh, why would you play the music like that? Jesus Christ. I'm getting flashes of messages here.
When it comes to picking locks, I was taught by company expert.
So then, what are you doing?
There's a way of opening this game's chest. Just need to turn my hand to the right thing.
Okay, that didn't do anything. So I can send something via vac tube here. Nothing I need yet, though. To rec room? I don't. Oh, this is the rec room. So let me. Does one vacuum tube just go to the other? All right, let's see if we can just pick up the thing from any vac tube. Was that sent to me, or was that just here? Okay, I maybe could have waited. A health boost feels you for at least half. Now we know. You know, the swapping between characters is pretty fast. I'm impressed by that. That's not bad.
Dartboard. One of them Brit games. Never played it, never will.
Jesus, Marty. What's your problem? Nothing on the body. This box isn't important. Another green tag. Shit. think I'm done. He's got access to 2 vac tubes, right?
Bolt block 779 locking mechanism. Looks like the lock's been deliberately jammed from the inside.
So what I can do is use the other vac tube to send Kenzo another green tag, because I think I'm trapped. I need a pass code to this door, I think.
Purple tag required.
No, I just need a purple tag. So I grabbed everything out of the park lane hatch. I could store stuff in there, I guess, if I needed to. That's a passcode door, but I don't think I have anything. So I'll use the vac tube to send a green tag to Kenzo. Is it broken? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so that hatch that I opened, it doesn't deliver it to those boxes. Those boxes are not connected to vac tubes. That was just a weird coincidence. So I'm gonna hold on to this one, and I'm gonna send this one up, and then I'm gonna switch to Kenzo, and then send Kenzo to a vac tube to get it. Uh, I don't remember what the vac tube is. Is the vac tube on the map? This is a really confusing map. It's weird. I was bumping into something.
The bulkhead's sealed.
Whoops.
If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed.
I forgot what the vac tube was on this side. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Okay.
Green tag required.
Okay, I'm assuming there's no way to soft lock myself, and that any tag that I use, it will just work. But I'm pretty sure there's 2 green doors. That's all I'm saying. Getting good at controlling this guy. Is it to the left or the right? There's a long way to go just to save the game. I'm assuming she starts dead. Oh shit. Alright, I guess I'm not saving the game. I wonder if that's to test bodies. Yeah, I wonder if I could have kicked her when she was down. Oh, I don't need to use this. I could just use the door. Use door with green tag. Showers?
The washroom. It smells of something, and it isn't roses.
That zombie's definitely coming alive. Oh, purple tag. Passcode, Arboretum. 3376. We still haven't gotten Diane out of her goddamn decontamination chamber. Maybe the whole point of it is that... Ooh, Jesus. Maybe the whole point of it is that she's got the gun. They're slowly unlocking that.
Not my scene.
Use sunbed with... I could cook something?
The name badge reads Jameson.
I could use his body? One thing that I liked about... Oh, he's definitely gonna get up when I go down that way. Ooh. Vibro Scour? Green tag, dorm 2. Power, another green tag. I think there's another door I could open. Place note. Formal request to Haraway. Urgently require new receptor panels for the power core overhead generator. Please ensure that the next shipment from Earth carries these requested items. From Colin Jameson. Power core maintenance. Okay.
some sort of vibrating toilet bowl brush. If it can clean the washroom toilets, it'll clean anything.
Okay. Good to know. I got a lot of items here. I had to drop some off in my personal locker, I think. Oh, he didn't get up. Which is a little surprising. Okay. Use vac tube. We're gonna send the purple tag in the vac tube. Along with the passcode arboretum. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in there just so I can get rid of it, and then Martin can carry it, I guess. Antitoxin. Okay. What are all these other things? Alright, let's go ahead and send those. Let's go to Martin. Take the passcode. Take the purple tag. 3376? Yeah, that's what it was. We could... I don't know if that's the Arboretum, but... I remember there's a door around here someplace that needed a passcode. Is the Arboretum marked? Yeah, this is a terrible map, honestly. Is a pop gun a joke item? What do you know?
It's not just the base air that stinks. The whole mission stinks. Lambs to the slaughter. To hell with that. I'm no lamb. The Arboretum for terrestrial and Martian hybrid plant experiments.
There's a zombie over there. He has nothing. Another zombie there. It's quite nice in here, actually. Right. He's got a lot of stuff. Alter note, piccolo ammo, dorm 4 green tag.
Electronic green tag marked 4. That's a dorm tag. Green tag should open a few other doors beside the right kind of dorm.
Baby bug remote. Suicide note. Alright. It was a different time. You can't have that in the games these days. Thank God for the gun. I can blow out my brain before they get into it. As for my...
So long, Philip Carter.
As for my worldly possessions, I leave them all to my ex-wife. The bitch will take them all anyway. Goodbye, cruel planet. Alright.
A remote control says baby bug on it. Cute. This ain't ammo for a real man.
Jesus. Alright, Martin. We call it the altar, not knowing what else to call it. What purpose it served the ancient Kura Karak, who knows?
Altar? Karakarak? A lot of mysteries here.
But for any object that denies its color, the altar comes to life. It's a pity that Sartan was standing on the altar when its old life returned for a bright, vivid moment. Okay. Huh. So Sartan is a dude? It's an unusual name.
I had a feeling you were gonna get up. Looks like the dust storm died down out there.
He's got nothing on him. That guy not chasing me? Whoa.
There's something in Recyc antechamber. It's mean and you wouldn't want to share a beer with it, know what I'm saying?
Alright. Yep, let's not mess with that. Isn't there a zombie near here? He saw me. What the fuck? Brown herbs, lichen? Dang, he's got a bunch of stuff on him. Can I mix this stuff? Oops. I like how the zombies are kind of... Oh, he just loses interest. Okay. Can I lure him over here? Hmm. Okay. Oh, he actually got pretty close. Oh.
Door's padlocked. There must have been a serious case of paranoia around here. Strong padlock, but the chain's a little rusty.
I'm really stopping to say that.
I think I've forgotten something, but then I always feel like that.
Don't I have a key? Okay. I remember now. Whoa! Can I go up that ladder? No. Okay, so I need to store a couple things. And I also need to get the key from somebody. Okay. Let's use this. Put a couple things in there. I'm not going to put my personal letter away. We don't need the passcode for the Arboretum anymore. We don't need the altar note anymore. We don't need the suicide note anymore. Baby bug remote and biosensor. Silver bullet watch wrapper. I think we're good for right now. I kind of want to go back and get those other herbs and such. Oh, I could put the pop gun away as well. I have a second purple key. I also... Wait, I don't have a second purple key. I never used the purple key yet. Yeah.
Purple tag required.
Okay. That's like a 2 or 3 second load time between. Oh, I've got another thing here. Okay. Shit. There has to be another guy in here. Oh, there's a computer here. I could probably save the game. I'm gonna send some of these. Oh, I didn't examine them. Let's bring them back down. It might be for Diane, since she's the microbiologist or whatever.
A brown herb. Big deal.
Okay. We didn't bring Martin along for his intelligence.
Lichen. Or maybe moss. Hell. Who cares?
Okay. But let's send it. And now we're gonna go to Kenzo. Let's see what Kenzo says. And send him the key. Wait, med key? That doesn't seem right.
Med key.
Let's send it anyways. Brown herbs.
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay, so it's definitely for Diane, but she's still trapped. Okay. Let's switch it back over to Martin here. Oops. Let's receive the key.
Securely locked.
Med key? No. Okay. I'm gonna assume it's to like the medical wing or something.
Much as I enjoy a good book, reading doesn't seem much of a priority right now.
Okay. And still examine books. Nothing. Examine dead body.
Reading a book. I'd call that unusual.
Well, he died while reading a book. He's not reading a book, Martin. Okay, I think I saved the game here.
Uh-oh, they've put that Martian mayhem video game on this computer. One of those action adventures full of useful objects with monsters standing in front of them.
So you're familiar with games. 12 saves free. Ten 134, 107. Forget which one I'm supposed to overwrite. I think I want to keep the one at 107. Yeah, I think I want to keep the one at 107. And yeah, I'll overwrite that one. Because the one at 107, he didn't take any damage, and I could theoretically avoid all damage. I don't know how difficult it is to get health and all that. Unrestricted. Huh. Wait, all these are... Okay, so I've read all these before. Yeah. Okay, so these are all the same shared files. Wow, it's picking up me biting down these peanuts. Let me mute that. Sorry about that, audience of zero.
Judith Haraway, Vita Project Director to Allenby, June the 18th, 2017. I made planetfall this morning. Bultmann seemed pretty eager to be relieved as Project Director. He said a year on Mars is at least 11 months too long for any... Good job these one-year contracts don't last for a Martian year, all 687 days of it. Anyway, all's well, Allenby. End report. July the 2nd, 2017. Well, Allenby, it's happened. Breakthrough day. Just took weeks after I arrived. It's actually happened. I was at the mining site an hour ago when news of the discovery came up. And what news? Whatever hopes you had for the Vita project, we've surpassed them. Full information will be transmitted on a security alpha line within the hour. When you receive it, you'll not be able to believe what we've found here on Mars. But believe it, Allenby. Believe it. End report.
So these lines are delivered really well. I would say that the main characters, Kenzo, Martin, and Diane, not so much.
October the 8th, 2017. Operation Akarak proceeding ahead of schedule 3 months after breakthrough day.
Schedule.
Archaeological I've just heard that Earth Control has introduced the death penalty for a whole new set of offences, including treachery to the company. So your global corporation has gone global all the way, taken over the whole show. You've become the unofficial president of Earth, Allenby. Or have I just said the wrong thing? Have I committed verbal treachery to the company?
She's sassy.
End report.
Chem lab, vac tube, Martian rock. Biolab vac tube, white tag, microcorder of myelin. Park Lane storage hatch. Passcode, arboretum. Okay. Oh. So this is live. Because I put those things in there. Oh, neat. Flare bolts. Lenses. Kremlin. Downing Street hatch has nails, diabolus ammo, screwdriver, and a green tag for dorm 3. Lonely Street has Dillinger ammo and storeroom 1 key. Baker Street has a note from Holmes, which is, I don't know, it's a strange coincidence. Hacksaw, piccolo ammo, and a note from Holmes. Shuttle Bay has brown herbs, piccolo ammo, Dillinger ammo. Storage Wall Street has piccolo ammo in the storage hatch. The Recyc antechamber has respirator and a bicycle pump. Okay, so the Recyc antechamber is where that monster is currently. So if I need the respirator and the bicycle pump is almost certainly required items. Obelisk area 3. Storage box has a dead battery, a health boost, piccolo ammo, diabolus ammo, Dillinger ammo. Arena Site 2 has artifact, health boost, Dillinger ammo, and diabolus ammo. Passcode for storeroom 2 and pit chamber 1. Nails, Dillinger ammo, piccolo ammo, monkey wrench, health boost. Alright. Oops. Receptor panel seems critical. Desk C key is probably critical. Lichen and health boost probably not critical. Lots of syringes. I wonder if the syringes are combined with the moss and the lichen or the mushrooms or whatever to make like Resident Evil style. You make a health kit or something. An herb. Blue tag. That's probably critical. Martian rock. Right, we've repeated now. Okay, Operation Akarak. Ooh. It's a 5 key code with alphabet as well. 11111. No, okay. We've already looked at these, right? Yeah. I have to enter my password every single time. Okay. And I did save it, right? Yeah. Is this guy gonna get up? No. Oh shit! He did get up. Go through the door, Martin. Okay, he can't follow you. Alright. But every time I want to save the game, there's a zombie in the room. Come on. All right. That's a reverse safe room. All right. What do I got in my inventory? I used the purple key to get in there. We still need to try to get Diane out. She's still trapped in there. I could try this med key at the door. These guys aren't too threatening. Shit. Rule number 1, cardio.
Strong padlock, but the chain's a little rusty. I think I've forgotten something, but then I always feel like that.
Okay, so that wasn't it. So they programmed that zombie to not attack you when you're examining the door, which I appreciate. All right, back to you, Kenzo. What were you doing? You got these things, you got a green key. Is there a green door near you? I start off in Madison Avenue. Rainbow key. I'm just gonna have to check all the doors, I guess. That is an airlock. Or a bulkhead. Wait, what was this? Let's first backtrack a little bit and see what's over here. I actually don't remember. Is this also bulkhead? Yeah, it's also bulkhead.
Green tag required.
Do I have a generic green key? I sure do. One of these days we're gonna get Diane out. An occasional flicker. Take deflated Mars hopper. What does that mean?
Someone sure let the wind out of you, didn't they?
Okay, Kenzo. Hopper. Oh shit. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. Yeah, you literally cannot do that in video games anymore. That is a trigger. Although I think I remember even Dead Island 2, or was it one of the Dead Islands, they had like bodies hanging from trees, and they edited it, they changed it so that it wasn't, yeah, because any sort of suicide thing is sort of triggering. Let's try not to have that image on screen for too long for my audience of 0. Okay. Open exercise bike. Drive belt. Okay. You're gonna fall down. Oh my god, this guy's got way too many items on him. What if I don't take the items?
Of all the sights I've seen so far, this is the saddest yet.
Well, Kenzo's got some empathy for this person. I'm not gonna take the items off the body. I need to clear up some space. I'll come back. Got an hour left in my session. I would like to friggin' free Diane. If that's possible. These guys are all gonna get up, aren't they? Okay, I'm gonna use this storage. Don't think I need the microrecorder for Felici anymore. Don't need the power core request note. The dry belt seems important.
Tips for video games. Totally useless.
I mean, is it a really useless item? Vibro Scourer. I gotta try to remember if there was like a dirty thing that needed to be cleaned. Not hurt currently. Oh, that's antitoxin. I better hold on to that. I'm in the mood. Park Lane. The herbs in there. Alright, so we freed up 4 spots. Let's go and get those items. I think it would have been funny if Diane contacted you guys every once in a while.
Looks like the lock mechanism has been heat fused.
And she's like, what the hell, guys? I'm still trapped in here. I do worry that as soon as I get the items, she's gonna fall down. So I'm going to line myself up in a way that I can run away very quickly. No? Okay.
3 notes. Nothing of interest on them, but a sturdy paper clip can come in handy.
Oh, I got a paperclip. Okay, so I could send a paperclip to send a paperclip over to Martin, and then he could pick a lock with it. I think is my guess.
And the star fell blazing from heaven, and fell upon a third part of the rivers, and upon the fountains of waters. And the name of the star is Wormwood. Wormwood is Chernobyl in Russian, but that's probably just one of those things.
Hmm.
Standard issue microcorder, probably for personal use only.
This is the last testament of Dieter Mintz, born July the 2nd, 1991 in Heidelberg. About to die August the 8th, 2018 on Mars. If you kill yourself to escape damnation, isn't that justified? I think so. I hope so. I won't let them get to me. I won't let them turn me into one of them. They're battering at the door. No escape that way. The only way out is the rope hanging from the ceiling. I've made my peace with God. If anyone should hear this, I pray that you're not hearing it in this terrible place. If you are, pray. Pray hard. Something very, very old has returned. It's a disease. And it stinks. God be with you.
Yeah, the lines for the messages and such, the notes, I think they're really well done. It's the voice acting of the main characters aren't particularly good. So I could probably store that, and I think I checked over here. There's nothing else in this room. So I guess she's not gonna convert because technically she wasn't killed by one of the monsters, I guess. That's a bulkhead. Kind of too many things blocking my way. Alright, the paperclip I think is definitely for Martin. Drive belt. So the other computer didn't have door controls, right? So do we have to find her door? Maybe we actually have to physically find her door.
Door malfunction. Computer override required.
Oh, I was given a password, wasn't I? Maybe it's a password. I gotta go back to that damn room. The zombie in it. Park Lane? I'm in the mood, Park Lane. There's probably a way to free her. I just don't know what the password is. Damn. We'll have Martin get this paperclip. That's not the thing. What's biosensor do? Oh. Oh, interesting.
Radio for on-planet communication.
Okay, you can click. That doesn't do anything?
A remote control says baby bug on it. Cute.
Yeah, they don't explain what that is though. Use baby bug remote. Doesn't do anything. So I have the paperclip now. Can I put anything away in here? Park Lane. Oh, so once I turn the thing, oh, I should turn it off. Oops.
Biosensor, low on energy.
Whoops. Oh well, I guess it'll probably just stay on. Can I put anything away? What is this? Note alter. Passcode arboretum. We already opened up the arboretum. Suicide, no, we don't. I don't think there's any additional information on it. Kukarak. Kurakarak. Okay. Is the puck is that multiple use? Well, let's find out if it gets consumed, then we know it's not multiple use. I'm gonna guess that opening up this thing is the most useful. Come on.
Strong padlock, but the chain's a little rusty.
Damn it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try something else. Is it multi-step puzzle? Let's go back to this. And wait for Kenzo to send him the Vibro Scourer. Let's see.
A vibrating brush, but I wouldn't brush my teeth with it.
I like how they all had different things to say about things.
but the chain's a little rusty.
Yeah, there's like a. I think there's actually a collision box, probably, that only prevents him from getting to me. But that doesn't do anything. Oops. If I'm not looking at the thing, he can chase me. Polite of him to let me finish doing what I was doing. Okay, the other thing I want to do is check to see if that one room with the game board. Shit, he's still walking around. Kind of want to save the game. I'm gonna override that one. Whoa. This hole is dangerous. Okay, alright. That's not it. Go down this way. Oh, what does that mean? Why is this thing popping up? I don't like that. Oh shit, that guy's up. Oh shit.
Checkers game. Magnetic.
Okay, so the paperclip was for that. Checker and Dillinger ammo. Take checker and Dillinger ammo. Whoa. How did the radar pop up? So this door is sealed, right? Wait.
Bolt block 779 locking mechanism. Looks like the lock's been deliberately jammed from the inside.
So there's something I could do with this door. Would the scour work? Was the scour for Kenzo? Did he have a door?
The bulkhead seal.
This is where I came from, right? Yeah. Okay. So we definitely have a door that I have no idea what that biosensor means. There's somebody living here? Somebody alive that I'm looking for? That room I could save the game in, which I'm gonna need to do. Checker. Padlock. Let's send a scour back to Kenzo. Green tag dorm 4. Video. Silver bullet.
A checker. Highly magnetic.
Highly magnetic. I don't remember anything that needs that. Whoops. Send it.
Someone sure let the wind out of you, didn't they?
I don't know what a hopper is.
A remote control. Says baby bug on it. Fair enough.
I don't think there's anything in that room I needed to clean. Was I supposed to wait for the body to get up and then clean the toilet or something? That's a bulkhead. This is the basketball room, or the gym.
Looks like the lock mechanism has been heat fused. Looks like the lock mechanism has been heat fused.
Alright, that doesn't get me anything. Probably the hatch has got a bunch of stuff in it. Drive belt. Oops. That's the microcorder. Deflated Mars hopper. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I mean, is it a toy? It's deflated? Drive belt. Are there any more locked doors? I think there might be more locked doors for me, actually. I might be able to open up one more door. Yeah, I forgot to double check these areas. Oh, shit on me.
Yellow tag required.
I don't have one of those. I don't know how far away that zombie is. Is this the floaty guy room? Yes. The computer here. Oh, I didn't look at this thing. Oh, it's just... I can't examine it, right? Okay. I don't have an orange tag. I think that's okay, that's yellow tag, that's orange tag, rainbow tag. Yeah, the key has got to be freeing Diane. But I need to get to a computer. And I don't know if I actually have the passcode. I'm in the mood, Park Lane. God damn it. Alright, as long as... Let me make sure I didn't miss anything in here. I can grab stuff from here. I got bit, and that's fine. I can get bit a couple of times. Door controls. Don't know what it is. 3276? That's Arboretum code, right? I'm just gonna try lane. I tried park already. Damn, door 3 is a passcode lock. I think I entered all the numbers. Could be something I missed. What?
It's Haraway. Listen, Alan. It's too late to evacuate.
This is all location of items. Restricted. Unrestricted. I wonder if the password was 84001 for that other thing.
Door malfunction.
Nicotine patch. She's got the piccolo. Wasn't in you. I did try all the watch passwords. Almost certain of that, and it wasn't any of those. I should be able to turn in place without triggering the thing, honestly. There. This opens the door. Side there.
EVA suit without air in the... Never mind appearance.
God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna restart this because I didn't know that could happen. I'm gonna reset it real quick. Since I literally just saved it. I thought I could just be in that room and then the simulation was not running. But apparently not. I think the solution is to free Diane because she's been in. It's been 2 hours and she still hasn't gotten out. So I'm definitely missing something. Gotta check her. There's nothing in this room. She's getting up. Fuck. Oh, you can spam and just go through the door. That's interesting. This guy gonna grab me? Oh, god damn it.
Rainbow tag required.
Okay, so now I'm back in the original room. That's where I came from, right? Or is it? Yeah, that's where I came from. Did it 3 times. It's actually not that bad. This bulkhead is not gonna open, right? Yeah.
The bulkhead seal.
Okay, so those are both bulkheads. There's literally no reason to return here. That's a rainbow door.
Right color, wrong dorm.
Green tag required.
Okay, so I can't open that. I'm gonna reload it. I wish I could. Yeah, I wish that it supported reset. Now I kind of wish I had that feature. Okay. All right. Layout 1. I was in. Click on literally anything else. Oh, okay. All right. So I do need to get past that guy. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna get bit a bunch of times. Looks like. Music in the menus, it's really loud. But once the game's running, it's really quiet. Oh, in that particular case, you don't actually have to walk out. You can just spam it. Okay, so... Actually, you know what? I could probably get past that guy. Because I don't think I did anything important. Let me see. Let me see if that safe has a checker on it. I forgot to turn down the volume of the TV. I wonder if there's any. I wonder what the speed run for Martian Gothic is. 1 hour? Okay. It was only 15 minutes later. Whoops. Okay, so I still need to use the paperclip. But currently that doesn't do me any good. So I could switch to Kenzo. And I haven't woken up the zombie yet. Oops. Nope, don't need that. Oops. Wrong turn. What room is this? Oh, that's the gym. Is this the way? What's this? That's the heat fused. The zombie wakes up. Hopefully I don't need something from... Fucking Christ, really? All that and I got grabbed anyway. See, I think what's her name has to get out. Cause I gotta be sent like a gun or something. Take pumice stone. Is that the only thing in here? Is that game over? Sayonara. What do they say when the other characters die? Okay. 84001. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Wait, what was that? Take something? Unrestricted. 8401. Okay, that wasn't it. 84001. I thought there was another note. Earth cares. Infomesh. I thought there was another thing. 84001. Diane, maybe? No. Arrowway? Hmm. Grassman at straws here. It's not 84001, huh? I thought there was a thing that said take. Nobody else saw that? Do I get something for struggling? Okay, I'm just gonna let him grab me 3 times. He'll just fall over. I could have swore there was something that said take on the ground. Oh, did I just die? What does it say for him? Yippee-ki-yay? Oh, it says sayonara, okay. He just grabbed me twice. Wait. Use drawer with. There's gotta be a way to free Diane. I just don't know what it is. Key med. Dorm room 4. Oh, he's almost dead.
I look pretty stupid holding this thing. I'll look even more stupid if I fire it.
Did it actually do anything? Okay. I gotta look over all the stuff that I have. Pumice stone. Like, what am I supposed to clean? There's a password for her door, but I don't know what it is. I'm in the mood, Park Lane. You can't actually interact with him. Drive belt. That doesn't do anything.
Some sort of vibrating toilet bowl brush. If it can clean the washroom toilets, it'll clean anything. A remote control. Says baby bug on it. Fair enough.
I don't know what a baby bug is. I'm gonna take a look at the manual, see if I miss anything. Alright, what does the manual say? Place an X and Y shown in the upper left hand corner. Okay. That's nothing. Interact. Shoot when in combat mode. Switch characters. Combat mode. Shoot down. Kick. Kick seems useless. If one dies, all die, but in the end, only two can survive. Subtitles. Display. You can move the display slightly. Maybe I was going to done in game. Computers. Each computer on the Vita 1 base only lets you save to it a maximum of 12 times. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Bound scanner, carry items, description of items. First found unused. The map icon on the right shows it allows the cryptic base map to be viewed. Yeah. So that was intentional. Nothing here. Weapon use. Health. Poison. Door tag colors are showing you quickly see what direction. You can quickly see which direction you should be heading, as well as informing you which base doors correspond to any colored tags displayed in your inventory, thus allowing you to open them. Bioscanner. If you find use of a bioscanner, you'll be able to display human brain activity in your vicinity. The display has a blip to show the relative position of detected objects, and will change color to reflect distance as described below. Green safe, amber warning, red critical. Use your bioscanner to achieve your mission's secondary objective. Stay alone, stay alive. Use the bioscanner wisely, as its life, like yours, is not eternal. Yeah, so I didn't know that I used it. Storage hatches. Exchange objects between game characters, ensuring the do not come into contact. Vac tube. Yep. I know how the vac tube works. Computer system. Martian Mayhem is your save. Rock cutter and geolab shown in the previous diagram. Uses the control local switches on the local tools. Mission intelligence. Ammunition, tags, enemies. The non-dead. They're not undead. Searching. Teamwork. If stuck, examine items with each of the team members, as each character has their own individual skills, and this may help reveal critical clues. Also remember to pass objects between the three by means of the vac tubes or storage areas. Alok Kenzu. Rupert Degas. Haraway. Patrick Pearson. Huh, they actually did some recording at Pinewood Studios, if you could believe that. Alright, the instructions do not reveal anything helpful. And I am at my 4-hour time limit. So I will return to this next time. At some point in the future. But for right now, it appears I have failed. I'm almost certain the solution is getting Matlock out, but I don't know the code to get her out. I might have to review my stream and see if there was just something I missed. Barring that, I just have to replay it again, or just spend hours on this save, just looking through all the items. Okay. Alright. Go ahead and ending the stream.